Good morning. Little late. Just a little. Because I forgot I had errands to run this morning. So I tried to get them out of the way as soon as possible, or one of them I pushed off, but another I couldn't really wait on, and I didn't realize until, like, the time I was meant to stream. So, here we are. I think we're all good. Yeah, looks like it. Hi. I played this game already. But there's a lot I didn't see. So if I'm remembering correctly, there's something like 15 to 20 different princesses and a couple of different variants of the ending. And I wanted to go through a few of those because I really, really, really like this game. Now, I'm not going to go through all of them, I think. I think generally what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through this game a second time. There's apparently an update to this game that will be free, by the way, that will... It was kind of vague in terms of what specifically it's doing, but it's going to add more to the game. That probably includes new princesses, that probably includes maybe expanded chapters for ones that finish like early. Because if I remember correctly, there's a couple that can end at chapter 2, instead of some that end up in chapters 3 and 4. So yeah, I'm interested to see where that goes, but I don't want to, like, just go through the entire game on stream, top to bottom, and then come back and do that. I think the way I prefer to have it is, especially with how dense this game is, like, there's tons of stuff I'm not going to see, even if I do get to each of the princesses, because from, like, I looked at... so, in the between the time I played this the first time and now, I did look up a couple of, like, people who Let's Played it, or streamed it, and I kind of skimmed through to just see, oh, okay, they're getting this ending. And I noticed that some people got to... or this princess, rather. And I noticed some people got to certain princesses in different ways. Like, I think there's a couple of different ways to get the Wraith, the one that's, like, aggressively trying to possess you. And apparently the adversary, actually has, like, a third chapter variant that doesn't end in the endless fighting. Because I saw, like, oh yeah, they're going to the adversary, and then the chapter didn't... They moved on to a third chapter, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Where's the endless punch fest? I moved out of that because I was like, oh shit, okay. I guess I know that for next time, though. Speaking of which, I did look up some spoiler-free stuff, and I just looked at princess names and thought, that sounds interesting, and then got, like, the bare minimum in terms of how I can get there. But I do also have a couple of things I want to try. I don't know what will happen. The first of which, well, I guess I'll do the first one. But yeah, I have a couple of ideas of princesses I do want to try and see. And I guess we'll figure it out on the way there. And I do, like, just because of the paths I already took, I do have a couple that I can get if I, like, run out of hints and don't want to, like, sit around and try and play around with it a lot. Yeah. So, yeah. I think it'd be a good time. And also apologies for a bit of a mukbang, but yeah, I woke up around the time I should have streamed, and I had an alarm go off telling me, hey, remember to do this, and yelled fuck and ran out the door. Yeah. Wouldn't be the first weekend stream of the year if I was not, in fact, late for it. Alright. Hi, Mr. Narrator. Oh. Get rid of that.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, so this first one, I'm just gonna sit in oblivion. I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna slay the princess, and I'm going to, sit there and be content. I want to see what happens. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh, I should say, I don't actually know how long I'm going to stream this. Like, I'm going to do a loop, right? Getting up to the shifting mound and maybe doing something different that I did before. I don't know how long that's going to take. The first time through it was like 4.5 hours or something like that. Well, probably about 4 hours with me gushing about the game afterward. So, I'm not like 100% sure how long the stream's going to be. It might be closer to 3.5. Something like that, but yeah. If that's the second loop, that's the second loop.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. God,
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Actually,
the only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah, just for everyone in chat again, just in case you came to this VOD before the other one too, I'm gonna paste that for people in the VOD. Yeah. There's a lot of content warnings, there's a lot of gore, existential dread, or existential horror, all that kind of stuff. If any of that might affect you, please keep it in mind. There is an extensive set of, content warnings here. And I'm not just talking about, like, oh yeah, you stabbed a princess. I'm talking about, like, degloving, decapitation.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good.
You down the
You're
stairs.
still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Not a word.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
I'm gonna save real quick here. Spoilers for later. Don't worry about that.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's right. I am happy. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Oh. Okay.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Of course we are. I like it here.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
I beat the game! Oh my god, the drawing! Does that count it as a completion? Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. Woo, yeah! Yeah, woo! Oh, is that automatically going now? Fuck, it wasn't automatically going before. Fuck yeah! Wednesday and spoons. Oh, and nubs, of course. Eternal bliss. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, woo! Alright. Good. I'm glad I did that first. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright. So that was the first thing I wanted to try. Second thing I want to try, I'm not going to the cabin. I don't know what the hell that's going to do, but considering that I think the first thing that only matters is whether you pick up the blade or not before going down the basement. But I do want to try and push the boundary here. So, in fact, I'm actually going to save immediately so I can come back here if I need to.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is there a thing I can do? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to turn around and leave. You consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. Guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. It's like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Yeah.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Is this just
Good.
flipped?
What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Uh-huh.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again. Okay, going to the cabin, sheesh.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I don't believe you. I guess technically you're telling the truth from what I remember, but yeah. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they got for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path. I don't care. I'm not killing princess.
Killing is such a gauche phrasing and completely ignores the bigger picture. Your task is to slay the princess, because she's terrible and she's really got it coming to her. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again.
God damn it.
I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
I gotta say, like, I emphasized a lot of times the last time I streamed this that the voice acting is phenomenal. But, like, the thing I think that is phenomenal is that I can picture, like, the narrator, were they a visible character, I can feel what they're, like, I can, like, almost see what they're doing. And on that line where it's like, seems like the universe itself is, it's almost like he's sitting on a chair, like, talking, or sitting on your shoulder, talking to you, and then going, It seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated... oh god, it's so good. There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Is that the cabin?
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh, this is actually doing a thing. I didn't know if this was... Okay, I thought this was going to force me eventually to just go in the cabin and this would be pissing in the wind, but no.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, good question.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
Oh my God.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Okay, no. Into the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. Hang on, is there anything new here? Hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. Yeah, this one's new. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard, yeah. Yeah. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
The worst backseater of all time.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Quiet down in the peanut gallery. Oh, I can't. I can't not go now. It is impossible for me to... Yeah, because those are all explore, and these three are actually doing something. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
Jesus Christ.
She will lie, She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Yo. Did we... Is this like a mash together of every single cabin that's split off? Oh, fuck, that's cool.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths.
Yeah,
its
Jesus.
material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
And how many times do I have to tell you that that is not a reason?
You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong.
You know, you just have to slay the princess because she's dangerous. It's like, you have no idea how unhelpful that actually is. Well, I mean, he does, to be fair.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Does that sound in the... There's like a clicking in the right audio channel, I think? And it honestly sounds like it's something that's happening... Hang on, I'm gonna double check real quick to see if, yeah. Sorry, call me paranoid, but like if something's like fallen off or something, I want to make sure. Because, like, I did, before the stream started, I did put out some dishes to dry, so there was a chance that, the dishes fell, and I wanted to make sure that was not, in fact, the case. I will say, though, that's exceptional audio design if it managed to fucking get me like that. Oh, sorry, one sec.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Yeah, it's like clicking and dripping.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Oh, yeah, sure, no worries.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is a really, really, great use of the parallax. It just all does not fit together at all.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
This man would in fact survive an encounter with Cthulhu.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
You didn't say anything about the mirror.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about it? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
I'm gonna
Take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I feel like it's not going to matter at this point, because this feels like a pretty impactful or ending. I feel like we're hard stuck on a path now. This is like a very, very specific setup.
Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then
Why?
how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Like backhanded?
It
What?
really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make
Thumb
a
on
choice.
top, thumb on the... What? What, like that? Why, what the fuck is he talking about? Hold the blade the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a better stab.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
That's such a dumb joke to put in here for this voice specifically. God damn.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out the window.
Yes! Do it!
Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it.
It broke both of the... Oh god, what is happening in here?
We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends? Oh well. If the princess wasn't going to do it, the heat death of the universe was going to come for it eventually.
Holy shit.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Alright, enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Oh... shit.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Say the line, narrator.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
No.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I love the contrarian.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh, you can hear the grin. Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the soft stairs to the right, take the center staircase. Take the harsh stairs to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Oh.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
I should have saved before those so I could see the paths, but oh.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Stairs, path, cabin, stairs.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Okay, that actually gave me legit chills. That was unsettling. That fucking switch over. Also, I didn't know this GIF was from this. Guess I used the right one for the stream.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here with good reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone.
Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Hi?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
We can do that?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Again? Have you been here before?
Should we tell him?
Nah, let him stew.
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan! Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you. Oh, getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Good question, ma'am.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
What's your name? For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. You're apparently a threat. I was sent here to slay you. Wait, why are both of those? Oh my god. That's great. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully, think about the time you threw the blade out the window, all simultaneously.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. You can call me Princess, if you'd like. Princess. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Okay, hold on. I'm actually going to save here as well. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Yeah, I kind of want to push... Oh, yeah, okay, we are going to do the thing with the multi-action. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully, think about the time you threw the blade out the window.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh my god!
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Oh.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. Yeah. When everything is possible, nothing is. The illusion of choice. Jesus Christ. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone. Replaced with something else.
She's gone? Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Have I asked what are you before? I feel like I have, but...
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? God, I haven't done any of those before, but I don't really want to. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Say nothing. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces of you do I need to find? What if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Let it be. Okay. Make me forget. Or how much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark. And you die. Bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Ugh.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
God, I really like the idea of the shambling mound. Just, like, forever rewrote how I think about characters beyond, like, the narrative. Fuck me.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, right, that means, we're on to stuff I wanted to try. Okay, yeah, first one. Lock the princess in the basement. How the fuck do I do that? I don't think you have the option to do that when you're going in. But that would mean that I'd have to walk back out, I think? I might need to save that one. I might need to do some save stuff to get that one, so... killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Hey-oh. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, okay. I'm probably going to start skipping things a bit here. Thankfully, I think this game has been pretty good with, like, skipping only things I've seen before.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to go back up. Hang on. Yeah, let's save here, actually. So I need to come back up here. There is no way I can try and lock the basement as it is. So it sounds like I need to enter the basement. That also feels like I need a reason to go back up. I feel like I've had the option even if I take the blade. Maybe if I don't take the blade, there's more avenues for me to go back up the stairs. Let's do that then.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Say the line, narrator.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, I forgot that actually changes her voice.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Wet puppy.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Sopping wet.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Oh, that... Okay, yeah, that sounds like the one. Fuck, I'd love to... Actually, no, I can save. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, let's see a bit of the dialogue here, because I don't think I've actually seen any of the dialogue here. But, yeah, actually, this is probably the one I'm looking for. Keep her locked away. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, those are my actions. Sure. What else have we got? What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Sent here to slay you. What are you gonna do? Apparently you're supposed to end the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I mean, they still did, like, lock me down here, but, you know.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I still have a few more questions before you leave.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
I want you to know that I'm going to be locking you down here. But you can't, but I can't just set you free, it's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe even everyone could be happy. Maybe then everyone can be happy. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here for a bit. Yeah, okay. This is the way we're going.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
I doubt that.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Yeah, sorry, bud. I appreciate the encouragement, but...
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So, all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster. Ignore her and go to sleep. That sounds like a bad idea.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
You slay princess. I'm hitting the slay button. It's not working.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Also, hi, Val.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement
Also,
of that
did that just say
cabin
the nightmare?
is a princess.
Oh, God.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah. She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Excuse me, sir. I believe John Sekiro would. Oh god, that's a really bad name to give the heavily Japanese-inspired history or like aesthetic game.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep
The
it
game
that
with
way.
the heavily Japanese-inspired aesthetic.
Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. Proceed to the cabin. Already read that one.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Yeah.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table,
What?
knocked on its side in the corner of the
Huh?
room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Do y'all see that? There are fucking shadows with eyes in the windows. Also, that looks like a trap.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Yeah, I can, actually.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Yeah, friends.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Dante's on my lap watching the stream, so try not to scare him, okay? Yeah, I don't know if I can make any promises about that. We're going down a pretty nightmare-y, route.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement doorframe. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor.
Okay.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know,
Have a bomb!
better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Into the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
Those are eyes. Good lord. I love how I somehow managed to pick the two princesses that would, like, rip reality apart the most.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
Reminds me, I should save here.
It'll be enough.
I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan, I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs, continue down the stairs in silence. I don't think there's any reasoning with her anymore, but...
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. You know why I'm being a pessimist.
I'm just asking questions.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not.
We're going to die down here.
I mean, he did, but he just...
want to die again.
He told us it was weird. I guess he didn't really go like, wait, what the fuck is going on?
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go left, go right, do nothing, go back the way you came. Go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, not this again.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I'm trying to there.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Is that just gonna loop?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Has it looped?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
No, that hesitation.
liver,
And then the quick one next.
heart.
Yeah.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs,
Oh,
liver, nerves, heart.
thank you, Paranoid. You're doing it.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
No, 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 no! Shan, go back!
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Yeah.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
liver,
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Lungs. Why?
Huh.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Lungs. Liver.
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me the last time? You're a lunatic, you know that. Jesus. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of this. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Okay, let's get you out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win, I'll let you leave. Run, slay the princess. Okay, hold up. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
One moment,
liver,
and then you're
nerves,
gone.
heart, lungs,
Just
liver,
like
nerves, heart,
that.
lungs, liver,
Ah,
nerves,
and
heart,
there's the
lungs,
fear.
liver, nerves. She pulls away. Liver,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
liver,
I've already
nerves,
done that.
Heart, lungs, liver,
nerves.
What happened to me after what happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can leave without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
You need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I can't just let you leave, and if I let you go, if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
Oh no, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Lungs. Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side. Well, I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I'll just die then. You're a lunatic, you know that.
Heart, lungs.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation?
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Yeah, I figured that was probably the case.
Heart, lungs, liver.
I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where
Oh.
we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows?
That was a very cute animation. I'm sad that it, like, flashed into that. That, like, it was kind of hard to notice.
But I'm always going to win.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I do really appreciate Paranoid's, like, chanting in the background, because it really adds to, like, the, like, anxiety of the situation. Enough tries and I'm bound to win eventually. Maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then
Oh, there it is again.
push you. And you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut. What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together. Hand in hand.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
But if I refuse to let you out, what happens then? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Okay, let's get out of here. Fine.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, 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 liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I suppose I could have saved over that one, but whatever.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Which one do I want to do here?
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am very curious what happens if we leave with her.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
What?
lungs,
No!
liver,
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
liver,
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
shit.
Fuck you.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Heart, lungs, liver.
I wouldn't trust having our back to her. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Besides,
Lungs,
I get the feeling
liver,
she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
liver,
Would this face lie to us?
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
No.
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles. An uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
Nerves, heart,
You're almost there.
liver, nerves.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
Oh, you fuck.
Nerves.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here.
Oh, shit. Wait, what happened?
I know he's messing with us,
Fuck
but
me.
you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
Oh, you snake, there wasn't even a door. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him. Yeah.
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver. Thank you. And you?
Lungs,
You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon.
liver,
You can still make this right.
lungs, liver.
I think the door's locked.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Heart, lungs, liver,
Try the door.
nerves, heart,
You pull against the door.
lungs,
The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right.
nerves,
That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
liver,
Is it swinging out?
lungs.
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
Heart, lungs, liver,
This is not the time for back chat. God damn it.
Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her.
liver,
Oh.
nerves, heart,
I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do?
liver.
Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain?
Hero, you have been listening to this chant the entire time. It's heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. You're terrible at this. I know, but I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him.
Liver.
Good.
So you'd have them trust her?
Heart.
Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
Lungs.
Thank you for your gracious show of support.
Is...
But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking. Alright, I'm done. You can let me take over again.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay?
Nerves,
Open the door.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver. Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. Lungs, liver,
We did it. We actually did it.
liver.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Heart,
Can she?
liver. We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. In her final moments, the princess lunges forward, tackling you, and you both plunge into the endless abyss of her basement labyrinth. As the two of you fall, you rip your blade from her chest, tightly clutching it in your hands.
Have fun falling forever. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She tears herself away from you and tumbles away into the darkness. You are alone, and you are falling forever. But you saved the world. You should be proud of yourself for seeing this through. Oh, I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally.
Are we really gonna fall forever? Can't you narrate us some stairs out of here?
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
It means you're falling. Forever.
No. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this. You continue to fall.
Forever's gonna end eventually, right?
No, it won't.
That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. You continue to fall, and you will only continue to fall. I feel sick.
It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it?
What do you mean?
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
See, I'm not sure what's gonna happen here from the game's perspective, because usually it goes, like, if I killed myself here, would I get another princess then? I kind of wanted to get the nightmare. Like, I saw the nightmare and went, oh, that sounds fun. So I don't know what happens if I kill myself here. Do we get another iteration of the princess, or...?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
That's a good question.
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
Exactly.
I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die, I'll just come back again. But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys. What more do I need? I don't know. Falling forever doesn't seem too bad to me. Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, isn't it? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death falling through an infinite void. You have our way out. Use it.
Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
Yeah. Everything is fine. Finally. I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
It's not like it matters if I die. I'll just come back again.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you? Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're falling forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone? It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time? I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
You tell me your secrets now?
No.
How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
Oh my god. I'm going to weigh you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Oh my god, please.
The
Secret?
narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
I mean, yeah, you can.
The
Secret?
narrator continues to ignore you.
You son of a bitch! Come on! Oh, there's not even like a looping thing that just like loops between like 2 or 3 lines. Ugh. Fuck it.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there? You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go. You'd better get this right next time, do you hear me? Don't blow it.
Oh, the fucking Foley.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, god damn it. Not you again.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there, bud. We're going back down.
Heart, lungs,
I don't want the Wraith again.
heart, lungs,
Uh,
heart, lungs, liver,
actually, let's see what this does. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare.
Are you serious?
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission. Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded
Oh.
thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, Decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
No, 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 no.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No, 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 no. No, no. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Okay. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
This seems like a good a time as any for a break. Holy fuck, that sequence. Yeah, I need to digest that for a minute, because that was a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more water, put some dishes away and that, and when we come back, we'll try and make sense of what we just saw. Alright, I'm back. Oh, holy shit. That... This game continues to reach depths of, and, like, places of storytelling that are just all my shit. And that was a particularly good example. Without, like, going through the rest of this, before we kind of, maybe get some clarification. Get it? Because it's a moment of clarity. Anyway, without knowing where this goes, the nightmare essentially forcing us to live the cycles of lives the princesses had, is terrifying. The thing it reminds me of is a line that Emmett Selk uses in Shadowbringers, where he speaks about the thousand lives that he's lived, right? And he tries to frame that as something kind of tragic, and obviously living for that long and living the lives he did. Yes, Val activated. There is obviously the way he tries to frame it is with a sense of tragedy, with a sense of being worn down over time. But one of the things I do think that, like, upon reflection doesn't hit quite the way he intends as a character. Like, I don't think this is a writing problem. I think this is actually a genuinely interesting thing about a character flaw with him, is that he is an Ascian. He can just change things around him. He's an ancient being that keeps all of this along with him as he goes. He might masquerade as someone else, but he has the out to massively affect the things around him, like literally building empires, or to just leave. Exit. He has an out. The princess, on the other hand, doesn't. Whatever lot she's given in life, whatever tragedy or success or joy she ends up having, is entirely circumstantial. What we saw there was a summation of that, I think. In contrast to Emmett, where he always has the out, the princess does not. And she has to live with that for entire lives. Even if she thinks she just causes pain to everyone else. She gets diagnosed with something and just becomes a nexus of misery and rage. The one or two times she has happiness, sure, that's great. But the next roll of the dice probably won't be so kind. And she's locked in there forever, or for that whole lifetime, to roll the dice again and hope that she doesn't end up in the same situation. A cycle of misery dotted with joy. So, her screaming, "Let me out," feels... yeah. Coming from a bit more of a primal place. Well, not primal, that's not the word I'm looking for. More like, deep, existential place. Like the fury of thousands of lives just surfaced within her, and she belched it on us to try and... like, actually, the other thing it reminds me of, too, is a thing in World of Warcraft. Well, actually, no, it's the Warcraft universe, I think, not necessarily WoW. Because it's technically part of one of the books, I think. And follow me here. one of the best demonstrations of the horror that a character has experienced. Alex Straza, at one point in her life, was enslaved, forced to breed dragons that could be used as war tools by, I forget who did it. And when she is released, she confronts Deathwing, who's on a rampage or something. I can't remember how this is connected, but the thing that sticks with me ever since is the description of how Alex Straza actually manages to make Deathwing yield. She just projects the agony she experienced during her time of enslavement, watching her children she was forced to make be used for war and die, and projected that onto Deathwing, and he could not take it. Deathwing, who I think at this stage was like thoroughly driven mad by the old gods, was driven away by the pain and misery that Alex Straza felt over that lifetime. The thing we just experienced feels very much like that. Like this being that has been trapped in misery and rage and death and glimmers of, like, brief respite, just belches that onto you. Something that can only drive you mad. I wish other parts of the storytelling in WoW was as good as that, because, like, fuck me. Warcraft can have such cool fucking lore and it's trapped in Blizzard. Yeah, it really is. I've been following a few more people on Twitter recently that are still actively playing and looking through the lore and stuff like that, and oh boy, there's so much shit that they just, like... The problem is, I feel like, despite those, like, really cool moments, they always go with the blandest shit. Like, almost universally. And I'm hoping for the people who still, like, feel kind of... who are still playing it and shit, and are still invested. Like, I'm hoping the next 3 expansions, since they're kind of planning them out story-wise, actually kind of pay off some shit, because, like, holy shit. Some of the stuff they've recently done with the Forsaken and the Worgen, too, if anyone wants to look into it. Like, they fumble Sylvanas, and then they try and push, to quote someone I follow on Twitter, Walmart Sylvanas, in a character that is, like, both in character and literally whitewashed. Like, oh no, but this is the good Sylvanas. This is the Sylvanas that can't do wrong. It's the one that can actually talk to the Alliance, because we only write the Alliance to be good. Anyway, enough about that shit, and let's actually look at some good writing. Fucking phenomenal. I'm really keen to see where this goes.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Capital S.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
Oh my god, is the whole party here?
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Everyone is here.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
I suppose in context that kind of makes sense with the chapter names all, like, bleeding together. It looks like we've just, like, through the experience we had with the nightmare, we've just gone through the process of getting all the voices.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have we all been here? Have you all been here? What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of them? It feels so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay the princess. Or I don't know if I can slay her. Proceed to the cabin. The only way out is to do nothing. So nothing I will do. Stay where you are. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right.
I'm genuinely curious if, like, this particular view we're having here is, like, more or less the opening scene, but with, like, the ground just taken out. Because I feel like the trees are vaguely similar, and I don't remember the stones, but... Actually, hold on. Do we have a save? Actually, hold on. We can, I'll put a save here. Vaguely, but also no. No, actually, like, no stones in the thing, although that would probably melt into the mud there. The trees are different. Like, this one's turned around. Yeah. No, it's not a big... I would have been super curious if that was just, like, literally the scene without the ground, but, yeah.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
Oh, they've experienced things different to me, huh?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine, it just goes on and on.
That doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here. Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
One of those voices sounds like Matt Berry. Character I can put a voice... I can put a voice to.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers, and they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
Oh, yeah, what we do in the shadows. Yeah, I get what you mean now. Yeah, I think that's just the voice being put on, because I know actually, hold on. Oh, we'll probably see it in the credits, but the voices are all done by the one voice actor. They've just got, he, I'm pretty sure his pronouns are, he's got great range.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
I feel that so disjointed. What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Just one of the voices has a similar cadence to Laszlo. Yeah.
It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her.
The deck is stacked.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
I feel so disjointed.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Empty hill, huh?
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed. Oh. Deltarune Chapter 2, that makes me worried.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Proceed.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work?
Proceed.
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement,
You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Oh my god, take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade. Oh, that's super good. So, this stuff usually only comes up when you've completed a couple... So, okay, structuring this. There are chapters within one loop, and there are 5 loops within each run, right? A run ends with the Shambling Mound. Each loop ends with one of the princesses being consumed by it. Each chapter ends with your death. So, when you're in a loop that isn't the first, and you bump into a situation you might go back to getting the princess of a previous loop, this would be blocked off like this. It would show you the option, but you cannot pick it. So it's... Yeah, that's a really clever use of the game design, where this stuff has happened when you've already done it. But this is our first time here. Everyone else is saying that we've already done all of this. And we literally have. You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
Great.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun, you and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
She stole our will. Maybe that's the reason that all of those things are gone, and then reality, and then all of the voices are working in consort to... Well, not working in consort, but they... She gets to write reality in this situation by taking our will, therefore all the voices will act as if we do not have will, that we must have done everything before. Huh.
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something new, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Feelings mutual, bud.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
Not much
I
else.
didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority.
Huh.
All that's left is to give it a look.
That's different. Usually they all fear the mirror once we get to this point. Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unsolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready.
I suppose from their perspective, they've also been living through, like, a fucking infinite hell of trying to get out of that situation.
It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
This is all done. Do you know what you want to do? You know that it wants... When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. God. I really... I'll talk about it a bit more once we get to, like, the climax, because I do want to see what an alternate ending possibly is. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I think that's all I want to ask. What about this vessel? I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A scattered vessel brings
You're on a
clarity
path
to her.
in the woods.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Alright. Number 3. What the fuck was I gonna do for that? Right. Okay. Don't take the blade. Go back upstairs for the blade. Done. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolucion.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path.
Yeah. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely...
Into the basement.
The door to the basement... Good.
Downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock...
Well, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Don't know anything about you. You've been eating and drinking. I was sent here to slay you. You're supposed to end the world. What are you going to do? Sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Examine chains.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice?
I do. Don't think she's bluffing.
She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall,
Oh, god damn
and
it.
she is nowhere to be seen.
This is what happens when you don't perform a 4-point room scan.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think... hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Or is it 5-point room scan? I can't
Where
remember.
is she?
Investigate the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs. You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place. No!
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here, alone.
But she can't leave without me. What?
It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry,
Huh.
but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes.
Wow, not even an attempt to try and get out or communicate with her.
The world ends, and you end with it.
Huh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Yep. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Alright.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Okay. See to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I don't know if taking the blade or not has actually changed anything after the first chapter. I've just been picking up the blade. Maybe I should think about changing that.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
No, fuck the mirror. Nope. There it goes.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick, and wet as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh!
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Kitty cat.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Uh-oh, Val.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Knife cat. Literally
So,
knife cat.
we've dropped the pretenses.
We're about to slay Luca.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us?
Dripping with sarcasm.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. I'm sorry about... Actually, save. Sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Not for killing you. We've got to get you out of here somewhere. I get the sense... I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I didn't do shit to you last time. You're the one who locked me away until I died. I died last time. You didn't.
That is an exceptionally good point.
And you were the conniving beast that left in search of steel to slay me. Just because I won and you lost doesn't mean I'm to blame for bad blood.
I would like to point out, I didn't say shit when I went to get to that blade, so you are assuming a bunch of shit.
Also a good point. She can't even
No.
hear you. Why are you trying to brown nose her?
I was definitely not going to get that blade back to kill her. You can't prove that.
I'm not brown nosing anyone. I'm just taking a fair and balanced approach and hearing out everything that everyone has to say. If she's in the wrong, then you don't have anything to worry about.
But But I must confess, this place never let me out into the world. While you were gasping your last down below, I was trying to claw and bash and break my way out. But I never did manage to be free. Until finally, I found myself here again, and you were gone. It seems that you get to come and go as you please, so you may be a bigger part of the answer to this riddle than I'd like you to be. Maybe bygones can be bygones.
See? Progress.
But you'll have to let me out first.
Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I let you out of here? Okay, let's leave. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I don't trust you, not enough to free you. Definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. It's like the princess. Actually, no. A quick save. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Okay, let's leave. I don't want to hurt you. But clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Leave the basement. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Bygones be bygones. Let's give her the blade.
You can't be serious.
Right? Fucking every one of these is a knife cat.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
You don't get a vote in this.
As do I. I, abstain?
Come on, man!
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy, we're giving her the blade. Yeah, never mind, that was such a silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade, she clearly hates us. This isn't a democracy, we're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed, you know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet.
Oh, she actually kind of looks shocked.
She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time, and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. We're both scarred and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. if you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. That's up to you.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Oh.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to
Here it
tremble,
comes.
her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The thorn.
You're on a path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
Oh, good.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent.
Fine adjacent.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Give what another try exactly?
You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Like that
Yeah,
changes
yeah,
anything.
yeah.
We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing. We're going to free her. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that. But we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Silently proceed. I'm done with this, bye. This place keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know.
I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already. All of your game.
I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she
Yes,
says herself.
good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is, and you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening?
Good point.
Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already. I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Proceed into the cabin. Oh, there was some parallax
The
shit
interior
there.
of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Into the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? I lock you away and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. I just want to talk. Really talk. I want to find a way
I
out.
think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Proceed down the stairs.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Do you think you wouldn't? Do you think I wouldn't hold that against you? I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you. If you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Or just reach for it. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine, if you're going to like that, have a nice day, yeah. I'm not here. I'll prove to you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Oh, no, yeah.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Oof.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
Yeah, fuck the narrator.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
You don't count.
Right.
And why shouldn't he count?
Because he's clearly not one of us.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Oh, that's fucking terrible. God. No, cut her free.
Yes,
What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions. Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade. Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you. Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Stewing it.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
I just really hate the people who put us here. Of course I did.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine, they're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting, we can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Oh. Step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
Oh, that's such a good line.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Can never last. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Yeah. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you'll always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out. Finally. We're going places.
approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I feel like I've asked that one before. Do you know what happens in the worlds we leave? Figured out what you will want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
That's that one. Yeah, I think we're ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Oh, alright. Next
You're
one.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, bring the knife and free her.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah. Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up.
Mm-hmm.
The interior of the cabin. You
Blade.
take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Nuh-uh. No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I don't know if I should do that.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop.
Maybe I do need to drop it, actually. Fuck it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love. Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there. What's your name? How long have you been here? How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Enough.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, I think we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Skip. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
I wonder if the narrator actually has more power over the space depending on what chapter you're in. Because in some situations it's implied the narrator is like, has no influence over anything. But then there's situations like this where like, me and the princess definitely didn't do it, and we know the only other person here is the narrator.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
And then in this situation, he actually basically takes over. He must have some influence, but not like a lot.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Ooh, could hear some background noise in that audio.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess.
So I think
Just
this
have
is...
to keep trying.
From memory, this is going down a different path, and this is going down a similar path to one of the ones I went down last time. And I'm about to do something fucking horrible, so you'll have to excuse me.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two.
Yeah, okay. We're good.
A warning.
Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. Good idea. Much better to be armed than...
Yeah, okay. Let's not do anything with the mirror. Fuck it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah. I got a note. The notes I had for this, made it seem a bit more like, we were actually end up going to fight her, but no, I just realized we're doing the prisoner thing, and, yeah.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
No.
Without a moment of hesitation, you charge the princess, your blade primed to deliver a lethal strike.
I should have saved before I did this, fuck.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Oh shit.
In an instant they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Oh shit. Hold on. I think I may have fucked up here. Oh god, that's going back a while. Oh shit, I should have saved before I... Fuck me, I should just save at the beginning of every chapter.
Drop it, or you die.
I thought this was going to be a safe move, but she's going to kill us. Just listen to her. Do what she says.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you. You steal your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart.
Maybe I did actually do it.
The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy. It was not too easy. We almost died.
That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably.
Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now. You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
Also, a distinct thing to note, unlike the ghost route, we took the blade out, which...
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just... empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, Does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
That's bullshit. Let us out of here. I don't know. I'm pretty okay with this. I was kind of hoping we'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
I don't want to die again. I don't like dying. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to accept my reward now. I don't know. I'm pretty happy I'm going to accept my reward now. No.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Immortality just to sit here and do nothing? Fuck you.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
Uh-huh.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The Grey.
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
I'm feeling nothing. And I like that just fine.
He's not wrong. Sentimentality won't help us here. We need scientific rigor. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast.
You just said it.
Have you just been pretending to forget every time?
I'm afraid not.
Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first. So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage.
That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed. It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave.
You already slew her? And you survived?
Yes.
Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves. Why?
Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward.
Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy. We weren't.
We were bored.
You were bored. I was just unhappy. There were still answers that we needed to find.
It was actually working.
And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything. How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us? The world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
Oh, now isn't that interesting? I assumed she'd just be a pile of old bones. But perhaps she's not. There's only one way to find out. We should go see her.
It's raining. It wasn't raining last time, or the time before that. The whole path is different.
Yes, things are different, aren't they? If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Her influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be.
This is gonna be miserable, I can tell.
And what is that supposed to mean? Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse.
Oh, come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
No. Is there a reason it would be raining?
If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? Yeah, answers.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? What we do is entirely up to us.
And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right?
You aren't here to solve a mystery, you're here to save the world. That's what you say. But how can we be sure?
We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us.
Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world.
Why?
Because we should. I don't know. It's important.
Is it?
Yes. I think.
For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real.
Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else?
Maybe we are.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall.
Is that her?
It's like she isn't even there.
See? We killed her.
You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time.
Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too?
I'm not gonna lie, this symbol here you can tell, is going to pause before you click it and stuff like that, but I would really appreciate, a stronger outline, considering all of the game is, black and white. It kinda blends in a little bit too much.
Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door.
It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
Yeah, we can see it now.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway.
I'm much more interested in seeing other things. No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open. The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters. There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Should I try and coax out talk? I think we have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response.
I figured.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. She doesn't seem fully there. I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Proceed.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs.
Hi.
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death-neutral, seems off the table. Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
I only killed you after you killed me first. We're even now. We don't need to do this again. Please, I'm begging you, I'll do anything. Just don't let me drown. Is this about last time? I'm sorry. Now can you let me out? Why did you close the door?
But she doesn't answer your question. All she does is watch you in shadowed silence.
Oh.
Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it? It is, and it's rising fast. Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel. Bad, I bet. I don't think dying ever feels good. Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
I'm going to drown.
Yes, you are.
The water is rising faster now. It's flowing in from some unseen place, and judging by the height of the algae on the stairs, it has no intention of stopping anytime soon. You feel it creeping up your back, so cold that it steals the very warmth from your flesh, leaving a smothering numbness in its place. Are you really just going to stand there and let yourself die? Yeah, let's think. Where is it coming from? It's coming from some unseen place. Does it really matter where it's coming from? Because I can feel it rising. I don't think we have much time to sleuth. Yes, it matters. Maybe we can find a way out. Maybe we can figure out a way to make this work. This is just a puzzle. We can solve it.
No, you can't.
Some things aren't puzzles to be solved. Sometimes you're doomed from the start. Most people are. Yes, most people are doomed. But in case you need reminding, everyone will be doomed forever unless you stop her.
Rush for the blade.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall. You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out. It's so dark and cold, I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this? Just keep breathing, we'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle. You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths. As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness. I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix. And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think, like we should have been doing all along. But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same as mine filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
I gotta admit, given a lot of the endings I'd already seen, I wasn't expecting one filled with such malice, but also, yeah. Like, given the path you take to get here, that you save the princess, she kills you, and then, like, either framed as petty revenge or just for the hell of it, because you're a cold motherfucker, you kill her when she's even more vulnerable. Yeah, this feels fucking appropriate. Ugh. Like, I like all the touching endings, or just, like, the battling until we both collapse and all that, but I appreciate that this shit is in here as well. Just like, no. I'm going to watch you die in the slowest manner possible. Eat shit.
She's gone.
Oh, I didn't read
Where did
the
she go?
thing. It's the same as before. Your lungs don't fill, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror.
Yeah. Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Oh, do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
Yeah.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices, narrator. Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
I'm ready to go back. Last stage of completion. I'm not going back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright. One more to go.
You're on a path.
And, it's one I did... It's one I saw in the last stream, but it's not one we ended with, and I want to see how that one particularly ends. Sorry, 1 second. God, why is my computer doing that? That's so weird. Yeah, we're quickly gonna do the ghost one, and then we're going to let the ghost out instead of, letting her kill us or whatever the hell happened. Sweet.
That's the spirit. You make your...
Proceed to the cabin. Immediately stab her.
The interior...
Take the blade.
You take the blade.
To the basement.
The door... Good.
Continue
You're
without
still
saying
listening
anything.
to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Selena
princess. You step forward.
Slay.
You lunge forward without a mo...
Die. Oh, I guess we are kind of doing what we did at the beginning, so I'm... Of course it is,
Yes,
she said.
exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make...
Leave.
You open the cabin door. Only...
That's bullshit.
What's
Let me out
done
here.
is done. This is what's best for everyone.
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get it the heck
I do. But you're probably not going to like it.
Mm-hmm.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Anything to get the hell out of here.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not...
I die. Good. Oh.
My
Bastard.
tricks.
You're in for it now. Fuck you, buddy. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before...
Yeah. Sorry I've been a little bit quiet this stream. Like, games like this and Disco
The interior
Elysium
of the cabin is
just,
cold, a soft odour of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
I've been a bit quiet because, like, games like this, just, like, if the writing is good, it, like, grabs me, and, like, I don't have much to say. Like, obviously, every now and then I do pause to kind of talk about things, but I think this, like, after the moment of clarity, I haven't had much to say, because, like... Yeah, I kind of at a loss for words, but also just enraptured.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Save.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal
face.
grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Cold. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Oh. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest, and not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper, a nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Huh. And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
Huh. I don't know if we hit this dialogue before, because that's sounding like she actually connected with the with the shifting mound.
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones? Stop playing the victim, you threatened me last time. I ran at her with a blade. Sorry I killed you last time, I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some... Sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up talking to you, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. Oh my god, there's so many options here. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin... I want to say it teleported? It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly saying you isn't working. Gee, yeah, holy shit, we have a lot of options here. God damn. Where's that one that was like... Is there any way I can help you get home?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing.
Oh.
But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
I suppose that's true.
But it'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
After all, you own me.
That actually got me, despite having been down this path before. God damn it.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
I concur.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This would just be temporary. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place, I was told you. Sounds great, do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body.
It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Oh my god, can she see the shattered mirror? Holy shit. I was gonna make a joke about like, oh wow, yeah, you've got a lot of voices in your head, but then she actually pointed out something about the glass that we see. Oh, fuck.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, they don't.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Yeah, which would track with what the narrator actually is.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
What?
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Why are you narrating that?
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
I mentioned the, like, you know, head in hands DM voice, like, last stream, but god damn, I love how bitter he is whenever, like, we're working against him. It's so good.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago,
Oh,
well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
the blade. No, we're not doing that.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Goodbye.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Yeah. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Yeah. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. Can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Oh, shit. Are you... me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down in the center. Slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the glass image. Splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Ooh, I can kind of see under the thing there. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Sorry, I didn't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask something breaks, are you part of me or are you something else? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Does it hurt?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically. I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Are you part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Versions of you.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? What are you? You're not me. So many questions for you. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? I wasn't supposed to see all this. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, did they know about this? Did they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Huh. That's a piece of information I didn't know before. So, it's not just stop death, it's the universe is about to end, and I want to try and give these people a chance to not end with it. Which is at least a little bit more noble than just, nah, I think death sucks, actually. Fuck you. For all this hubris, after everything you've done, what are you... What are you? Something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have many questions. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. I wasn't supposed to see all this. And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
You have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
I don't want to be a god, I want to be me, a god. I always knew I was special. You're not me, I have many questions. Looping, are you a god, or were you a god? I wasn't supposed to see all this. What is the princess? Did you make her too? Why would you want to rid the world of death? Pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Say nothing and watch him end.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
So this I still have so many questions. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. Can't do that. If you're always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? There has to be another way. This can't come down to me either destroying you or letting you out.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Eee.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers, cold as the grave, dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they do not return it. I offer you a path to your redemption, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
And I would sacrifice everything to free you again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms. I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go, faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me.
God.
Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
I don't want to linger. I deserved what you did to me. You won't engage. Deserve what you did to me.
There is no deserve, no punishment, no retribution. There's only action and reaction.
Interesting, the parallax. I've been playing around with the parallax a fair bit, but like I'm interested why it's kind of like doubled over instead of kind of like differentiating the two layers. Although they might be a bit different. One's moving. Oh no, both of them are moving.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
If I know what you really were, I wouldn't have been so quick to free you. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Thank you for sharing yourself with me. I wish I could share my heart with you. I don't need to share my heart with anyone. You showed me your heart to break me. It was a terrible thing to see. If this is what it takes to rid the world of death, I could bear the solitude. I won't engage in this. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting.
I am aware of what it did to you, but it is through the pain of vulnerability that we heal. Will you leave all who have been hurt to live unmended?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will. You begin to shake your will, rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists
Should
only
be one
in
more.
relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Isn't there one more? There's the stranger.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Don't you get to see the last one? Hang on. Oh, god damn it. I thought I was in a position where, Oh, no. No. Load. Oh, actually, you know what? Save here. Then load this.
I can finally see you. And you can finally see me.
What happens now?
Ever the passive
Skip. many stories left unfinished? Can we really just
Even as
has to be another
if you're saying that, it's because.
Yeah.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
It doesn't matter how I feel, death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. If we are able to transcend death, then we are responsible for those it holds captive. That's actually a good line.
The echo saw horrors because his eyes were closed. The majesty of being extends beyond any single perspective. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that. But you say nothing.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Being silent.
And so your quietude continues.
Do I not really
Nothing
not get
is
to see
immutable.
the
There
fucking...
is no open your eyes and.
Do we never get to see the last one? Fuck, I forget how this works. Alright, maybe I just don't get to see the last one. Fuck, that sucks. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, I've got saves, so I can return here after stream if I really want to, but yeah.
There is no something else.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good is it. Where's everyone else? I thought voices weren't allowed here.
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Maybe you only get that bit if you're agreeing with her, or the last one if you're agreeing with her. But the whole, like, framing of the, bringing up the princesses is to coax you into agreeing with her. But I did save, so...
Too bad. We're going. Now.
Oh, okay. What the hell?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Whoa. Oh! Back where we started. Maybe it's the first princess? This is the stranger room. What the fuck? I did also get an achievement there, too. Because I thought I got down to this point at some other point, too, now that I think about it. When I was, like, trying to figure out, like, what was going on with the endings, but... Huh.
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
I'd like that to... Oh. Sorry. Thought my phone buzzed. I like that description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is... well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows.
Windows with women.
You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
Oh.
He mentioned the windows when we broke them.
Oh, yeah.
No mirror this time, either. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going down with the blade.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Huh, maybe this ending gets the first princess. Oh, well, yeah, like the ending is kind of pushing you towards going down this route, and then that route contains the first princess you encounter. Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
Sit with them. Never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
I don't want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? What if we just leave? I think the only thing, I don't want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Are you the same as you out... What the hell does it say? Are you the same as you are out there? Oh.
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore. It's the spirit of the thing.
Yeah. Fuck that guy forever.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
take their hand in yours. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this. Doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you two going to be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You see attention seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I love you.
And we love you too.
And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Oh, that got me. Oh, fuck. God, this game is so fucking good. I think the fact that it actually dwells within, or dwells on and within horror and awfulness and violence and whatnot gives it the opportunity to sell bits like this. All the better. Yeah. Creatures. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Thank you, video game. Oh. Paint. Oh, right, that doesn't work, does it? Fuck. Hold on, try again. Should work now? Don't save. Yeah, because for some reason, when you're in full screen, hitting print screen will print the last screen that was there when you, like, alt-tabbed last. It's strange. Man, this is one of those games that's just gonna stick with me forever. It's so fucking good. There's a lot there about, like, trying to, like, put back together the shattered pieces of trust between you and a person that keeps hurting each other. The being confined by the comfort of the known. And a lot of stuff to do with, like, trust and hurt in general that just, like, really, really speaks to me. And, like, in general, like, the stories of two people kind of locked in an eternal cycle, where they will hurt each other, they will save each other, and all that is, like, really compelling to me, because the meta kind of beings that form as a result of that, and how they end up interacting is always, like, the most interesting thing to me, because it often talks about I think, I'm starting to realize, I think that one of the big reasons that is because it does speak to things like trust, relationships, and all that. This game's really fucking good, please support it. Black Tabby Games also has a Patreon too, so yeah, if, that interests you at all, that is a thing. There's also Scarlet Hollow, which I think is still in early access. Because I don't know how much visual novel that is compared to this. I don't know if it's, like, more or less. Because I know it's talked about in an RPG sense, but obviously in a very similar vein to the way Slay the Princess kind of, has a lot of choice. Well, not has a lot of choice. It's, like, very light in that you're doing point-and-click stuff, you're not just, like, watching a story. I'm unsure how Scarlet Hollow works with that, but I think once it's released, I'm definitely going to be checking that out. Yeah. Good game is fucking good. Don't think there's much else to say, really. Is anyone streaming right now? Anyone I can raid? Oh, we could raid Ash. I haven't raided Ash in ages, and I haven't had the ability to raid Ash in ages. We can go and do that. Whilst I'm typing the raid out, tomorrow I'm gonna be on Luca's stream for Lethal Company. Lethal Company is fun. Highly recommend. Actually, let me come back to yesterday was. His Twitch again? Fuck, I was looking at it. Fuck, OBS, come back. That should be it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, sorry, I moved the mic away from myself before I was finished with the stream. Jesus. Yeah. I really love this game. I'm really curious what the next, what the updates are going to entail. Obviously, you still haven't seen all of it, and I'm probably going to leave the rest of that to another playthrough, on stream once the update's done. But yeah, it's just one of the fucking greats. Yeah, so tomorrow, is going to be Lethal Company. During the week, I've already talked about, like, 14's basically done with MSQ, so I'm probably just going to be doing job quests and stuff like that if I feel like it. There's also still Elden Ring and shit that I want to get through. Yeah. Again, streams during the week are going to be played by ear. On the weekend, yeah, we finished Slay the Princess. Going to be starting Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I remember the name this time. We're going to be starting that next weekend. I'm feeling another character action game, and that seems like a good one. Yeah. Game's good. Please play Slay the Princess. Yeah, so, thank you very much for watching. I'm Ron the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.